Alright. Hey guys, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. We're doing some more Hangouts, and we'll see what's going on. Also, I have guest start and Eck once he loads in.
Hey.
And it's gonna be this for the stream until Blue gets on, and then we're swapping over to Destiny, and he's decided that he wants to do Iron Banana, which we may as well if you're interested in joining it, Nick.
Of course.
I knew you'd be
I
up
love
for
suffering with y'all.
Yeah, I knew you'd be up to suffer with us.
I mean, speaking of suffering, I'm just level 40 and 50 characters doing a level 80, you know that AR-50 challenge? Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you wanna know something?
What's that?
I have a Razor who's level 50. And he's on my dailies team.
Ooh.
You have an idea what that's about, right?
I mean, you're at a consecutively higher world level, I believe. So
Yes,
that's even
I
more.
have level 84 enemies for my
Yeah.
dailies. That's not counting anything that's in Inazuma.
So, I think I'm near the boss fight. I don't know. I just get at least halfway through. Got past the jumping puzzle with the weird wizard, and then got past the hallway with the 4 archers and the 1 shield dude. But so far my team is
streaming Genshin Impact, hanging out in Hangouts again.
It's an incredible team, surprisingly.
Which ones?
It's
I didn't hear the first two because the Twitch decided to say, "Hey, yo, I'm doing my audio bit now." Interrupt an asshole.
I'm using Yelan, the new water archer, Kamisato, you know, 1 ice short sword, yeah, Miko, which is good for having on passive, and then Yanfei.
Fireworks are for now, but
Yeah,
friends are
it's
forever.
really fun because all of their all the elements match up. They all combine: water, ice, electric, and fire. And it's a really fun build for once.
Yeah, just wait until you get the chance to get Yoimiya next update.
Which one is that? Isn't that the water healer?
No, she's the pyro archer.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Yeah, her and Yelan make a scary combo. They've become part of my permanent team. Like, my permanent team so far is Yoimiya, Yelan, Yae, and Zhongli. Zhongli my healer, Yae and Yelan as my sub DPS, and Yoimiya as my main.
That actually sounds really nice.
Well, basically, you can activate Yelan's burst, and then switch over to Yoimiya, activate her skill, and then just shoot things, and it does constant vaporize. It is so overpowered.
Like, just activating Yelan's burst, but then switching to Kamisato and using the constant cryo attacks is incredible, because it's just constant freezes.
Did you use my little tip of dodging into the ground before you start attacking as her?
Oh yeah. I never have, like, I never attack without cryo.
Yeah, I tend to not remember to do it because, I don't remember to scoot around. Given, I have Zhongli making it so any damage I take is neutral.
Fair. I cooked a good amount of too much food, like 45 crispy potato shrimp platters.
Why those of all things?
37 berry mizu manjus. I've got 5 Adeptus Temptations. 15 delicious How'em-Ups. I've got 19 Fisherman's Toast. I've got 10 delicious more and more. And I've got 28 fried eggs.
Have you not been making the hash browns?
What hash browns?
I gave Nate so you got the recipe for the hash browns. The puppy paw hash browns? Mondstadt hash browns? Have you not been making those?
Would you be disappointed if I may have wanted to, but forgot which one it was?
God damn it. Ah.
Oh shit!
What?
Nothing, just fighting the fire rogue. And he's kicking my ass.
A thesis on chivalry. Favonia's bladework fundamentals. So much to learn before the exam.
Archers respawn?
How will I ever get through everything?
Oh, no.
Oh, honorary knight. Long time no see. Anything you need me to take care of? I don't? I'm sorry to make you worry on my account. I've been busy preparing for my exam. Other than for work and training, I've barely left the library. The exam is drawing nearer and nearer, but there just seems to be an endless amount of material to review.
What the fuck? Oh god,
Right.
I am getting one
The
shot.
Knights of Favonia's selection exam.
Oh, no.
Even though I've already worked for the Knights as a maid for
No.
some time, I still need to pass this exam to officially become a knight. It's just that I've failed several times in the past. I still don't know if I can make it this time.
No.
Study, buddy.
No.
That won't be necessary.
Please no.
This is my exam, and I'm taking it to fulfill my dream. Any obstacles I face are mine to overcome. Plus, there is still some time to go before the exam arrives. You're the honorary knight of Mondstadt. It won't do for me to take up so much of your time.
I'm sorry for the sound
But
effects.
on the day of the exam, if you happen to be free,
Just getting chased around.
Based on the night's schedule, I think it should be half a year from now. But it's just half a year. Don't you think that's quite soon? Even though there is still some time, if I don't make good use of it, it will disappear. I've planned my schedule carefully. If I sleep 2 hours less each day and finish my work 1 hour earlier,
What?
then as long as I spend all the time I save studying,
What?
I should just
Where'd
about be
he
able
go?
to finish these books. Well, there's always coffee
No.
if I feel sleepy, and I have some candy on hand just in case I ever feel low on energy.
Okay,
No,
he's
I
dead.
won't. I've made sure to
That's-
allocate time for training, too. After all, combat is also assessed as part of the examination. Did I get too worked up all of a sudden? My vision seems a bit blurry. No, I still have training tomorrow. I must
Sorry, I
freshen up.
didn't die in that fight, but I almost
I
died from
apologize for letting
the
you
fall.
see me in such bad shape.
GG's.
I'm okay now. Oh, but every time I think of the exam, I get so nervous. Only studying or training helps to relieve it a little. But in the end, I keep finding new ways in which I'm not prepared. And that makes me even more nervous.
I swear, Kamisato having the vampire sword is a godsend. And as well, just having Kamisato able to just phase through the lasers, like, quick. Just amazing.
You
No, no,
mean
no,
a
no,
change
no,
of
no, no,
location?
no, no.
Yes, staying in the Knight's headquarters and in the library all the time does tend to make me feel as if I always have to be studying. But where else could I go? The Cat's Tail? Or the Angel's Share? Or perhaps somewhere away from the city? Star Snatch Cliff or Windrise? I could even make some
think I'm about to
muffins, grab
face
some
the boss.
napkins, and make a picnic out of it. Would that just waste too much time? A trip? To Liyue? Oh, I couldn't possibly justify that. In the time it would take to
Yeah,
get
I'm
to
about to
Liyue and
face the
back,
boss.
I could have finished several of my books.
No, not those guys. Please,
You
not
really
those
think I
guys.
shouldn't limit
No,
myself to
why those
Mondstadt?
guys?
Maybe you're right.
No.
Mondstadt is symbolized by the wind,
Oh, I hate wizards.
but my vision is a Geo one. Maybe
I don't
visiting
know
the
anybody
nation
that
held
likes
by the
wizards.
Geo Archon could help me learn something new. Very well then. If it's just a quick visit.
Well, I guess I'm going to Liyue. That escalated very hardcore. You went from, yeah, you need to take a rest because you're overworking yourself and studying, to, hey, yo, let's go to Liyue.
Up and away!
That escalated so fast.
Emerge, right now.
Solidify!
I defeated the wizards, and that wasn't even the boss fight. Why? Why would they knowingly put wizards there? That's cruel. What's the boss? Oh, it's just an electrohypostasis. Thank heaven.
Not an ordinary electrohypostasis. You'll see what I mean when you actually get into the fight, though.
I think I've got him at a fifth of health. Yeah, fight really does wonders.
I can't believe I've really come all the way to
Oh,
Liyue.
son of a... Oh, motherfucker.
Architecture here is so unique, and there are so many people around. But somehow, I feel
No,
like I'm
man.
constantly being watched. Oh, I am not a Knight of Favonius yet. Oh, you shouldn't make jokes like that in public. People may hear you and get the wrong idea. Huh. How strange. Back in Mondstadt,
Whoa.
I never
Why is the
feel
laser
shy
so
around
quick?
strangers. But over here, I feel so tense. It's probably because I'm in a completely different environment. I don't know how I should act to make sure I don't
Oh,
make a fool of myself.
shit!
And speaking of, I heard that it's customary to eat with chopsticks in
I
Liyue.
couldn't do anything about
Back
that.
in Mondstadt, I've previously provided chopsticks to visitors from Liyue, but I've never used them myself. Oh, I hope I won't become a laughingstock. Huh? Oh, I was just thinking
No
aloud.
cover, no
Don't worry
nothing.
about it. My time here in Liyue is precious. I should make good use of it to study. Oh, what? Could that really come up in the exam? Wait, you're right. Maybe it will. Huh. Then, okay. Let's start by learning about the local cuisine. Do you have any suggestions? Okay. If it comes recommended by you, I'm excited to find out what kind of food it is.
Damn it, it's already a bonus hearts with her, but so easy to lose them.
If it isn't the Traveler, what would you like to order today? Wanmin Restaurant will cook it just how you like it. Oh, is this a new customer you brought with you? Based on Madam's attire, it would appear that even a Knight of Favonius will travel all the way to Liyue just to try Wanmin Restaurant's
5
cooking.
minutes in and
Knight of Favonius.
good bit below half.
Oh, I'm not.
I'm just joking, of course. You must be in Liyue on official business. But anyway,
I told you it wasn't an ordinary one.
I can confidently say that you won't regret stopping by Wanmin Restaurant to
Don't do
try
the
our
lasers,
tasty
don't do the
dishes.
lasers, don't do the... Thank God.
That's not what I
I
meant.
hate the lasers.
Not what you meant? Oh, I see. I suppose you must be looking for Liyue Pavilion or Sinye Kiosk.
No, don't do the punch,
Most
no.
first-time visitors have only heard of these two places.
no.
I just didn't expect the Knights of Favonius to be the same way.
What is...
What I meant was, I am not an official Knight of Favonius. I'm just a knight in training currently serving as a maid.
Goodness, they really distinguish between knights to that degree? Well, anyway, as long as you dine at Wanmin Restaurant, rest assured you will leave here a satisfied customer. Since this is your first time in Liyue, perhaps you're not used to chopsticks yet. If so, might I recommend the grilled tigerfish? Fresh, fragrant, and easy to eat. If I tone down the spice a little,
that was
it should
easier
be
than
perfect
last
for the
time.
Mondstadt palate. Wanna try it?
I want to learn about the Liyue diet. Adjusting the dish to accommodate what I'm used to seems to defeat the purpose of coming here.
Oh, you want to try something with more of a local flavor? Well, in that case, you've got to try our signature dish, black back perch stew. The only thing is, you can't really eat it without using chopsticks, and the level of spice is not for everyone. I pour oil into a hot pan, throw in a big
starting
handful
a
of Jueyun chilies,
campaign,
and stir-fry them to release the
only
flavor.
like
Then,
2 to 3
I sprinkle in
players,
some powdered violet grass to enhance the spiciness.
but I'm adding way too much to
I
it
can
because I've
already
gotten
feel the spiciness
hyperfixated
just
on
by
it,
listening to
and
your description. Will I be
majority
able to
of it-
handle
Norse mythology with some Arthurian mythology mixed in a little bit here, and then my own creations mixed into it.
Oh, it makes me want to be a part of that. I'm
So
huge on Arthurian mythology and Norse and Greek.
my
But if I get home so
girlfriend
soon, how can I learn to overcome
has been
future
doing a Greek
obstacles?
campaign and took a break
It's
from
just
it
a
for
harmless bit of
a
chili
few
pepper.
weeks.
I can take it.
Well, I
Chef
say a
Al,
few weeks as if it
I
hasn't
will
been
go
a
with
few
your
months, but
recommendation.
it's totally cool.
Great. Please have a seat. One blackback perch stew coming right up.
But yeah, I'm still building it up, and so
spicy.
Midgard,
Hold my
I'm
chopsticks
basically
steadily.
like I'm also putting it in the time period where Vikings and Crusaders were warring with each other.
Wow.
So in Midgard, basically, like exclusively in Midgard, any spells after first level can go wild. That's why magic isn't popular in Midgard. So, like, in history, people getting killed for practicing magic would be less just, oh, they know too much, and more, they are endangering everybody around them. And that was never noted because, you know, information and everything along those lines. And outside of Midgard, the wild magic sort of curse doesn't exist. However, certain schools of magic may be enhanced or degraded depending upon the realm you're in, such as Niflheim, in a realm of really fucking cold. A frost evocation spell. I mean, accurate, but
It's not wrong, but it's funny.
so in Niflheim, a frost evocation spell may be like 1.5 times more effective, but a fire spell may be 0.5 times less effective. Or just somewhere around there that's... It doesn't feel useless when you cast a fire spell there, but it does feel impacted. You know? So I still want to advise, like... Okay. So... Okay, fuck. There's a lot of narrative threads that I have, but basically they're gonna meet Loki without knowing it, and basically Loki's gonna transport each of them to a different realm? Separately. Because one of the player characters' patron is Loki and they don't know it.
Oh.
Yeah. And that's an even bigger narrative thread because that character is a creation made by Valley. You know, Valley and Nari, Loki's sons. Nari got killed when Valley was transformed in a wolf, and then Nari's guts were then transformed into a chain to chain Loki down, and that's how Loki is chained down, by the blood of Nari. And so basically, in Norse mythology, what was that one in Greek mythology where it's sort of the same situation? There was this fucking game about it.
Oh, I'm fine. It's certainly very spicy, but once you get over that...
Like, in Greek mythology, there was this one character, I forget the name, he was mixed up with Dionysus as well, and it was confused whether he or Dionysus were the son of Zeus and or Hades. And Valley is basically a situation such as that, where
You mean the game named Hades?
Yes, the main character of that, yes. But
like how you're like, there's
Valley
a game about it. And it's like,
constantly
you mean
switched
the
up.
game that has the name of one of the Greek gods?
I'm sorry. I thought it was named after the character himself. Anyways, but Valley is basically confused between being the son of Loki and son of Odin. So I made it so that he is blood son of Loki, but after being transformed into a wolf to kill his brother, oh no, it wasn't something he wanted to do. No, not at all. But then was basically gaslit into being adopted by Odin, and then faked his own death to get out and basically have his own little library and just be like, okay, I'm just gonna chill here. I don't fuck with anything else. And that's the Library of Alexandria. But then it gets burned down because one of Loki's subordinates under command of Loki to get Valley started on fucking shit up.
That sounds like ironwork going on over
So,
there. Is it a blacksmith?
one of the subordinates
From the kind of weapons
sends...
I should be able to learn something about the local combat style.
What was the motivation?
Will you come
Yes.
with me to the blacksmith
One of the
so I can take a
subordinates
look?
poses as a different deity that wasn't totally there, but they convinced this one character, Sayeli Teacohen, to burn down that area,
As a maid, I can't help but feel a little
unknowing
guilty.
that it was...
Leo's really got a lot going for it.
Try something new.
I have it
at the
in
Wine
here.
and
1
Restaurant.
second. Because I have there's this one note-taking app that I use on the computer called Obsidian, and oh my god, it is amazing for D&D. Because, like, you can just make folders within folders within, like, notes within folders and sub-categorize those folders into more folders. So, like, for different sessions, I have a Vampire Syndicate and a Tiefling Dynasty, which, basically, the Tiefling Dynasty and Vampire Syndicate are both two different branches of the Cain and Abel mythology, which, yes, is Christian mythology. However, I twisted it so that,
What are you doing?
the one that got killed with the rock, that rock turned them into a vampire. Because it basically sealed the intent and revived them with it because it wasn't just a normal-ass rock, coincidentally. But the curse of Cain, I believe,
I'm not up to anything.
Cain is no longer alive, but that curse still is, and that curse is what gives tieflings a bad name. And it doesn't... It's a very complicated curse. Let me go ahead and look at the overview, and...
Stop before you do something you'll regret.
It's a lot of stuff I have set up, but as well, there's this one magic item merchant, where when first meeting the party, they will gift them with one magic item each. And they do not trade in currency, they trade in magic items. So if I may give the players one more magic item each in a session, and let's say they don't really like the magic item they have. Maybe they meet Mia Freedy, which is the magic items seller's name, which is a half Kenku, half Azamar, full dumbass, you know? Basically, Mia Freedy has a changing stock of magic items that they will trade magic items of equal or comparative quality with.
Don't hurt yourself.
So, like, let's say you have a legendary blade, and you don't really care for it. It's not your style, and you don't want to give it away either. You still want something, you know, reverse. This is a in-canon lore reason that you can still obtain that object and it still have a use for you to be able to get this other potential item that you may want. Like making a suggestion to me like, hey, could I have a cool cloak? And I'm just like, yeah, sure. I'll stock it out with Mia Freedy. And I'll also give you options of cool cloaks, of different varieties. So like the Hellhound cloak and the Ascendant Plane cloak. Two different varieties, two different uses. I may nerf the Ascendant Plane cloak's magic missiles just a little bit because they, like, one use can annihilate a Hellhound, but at the same time, that'll just make me even more enticed to challenge you and be like, okay, I want to see how good you are with your resource management or something along those lines. And I just now realized I have been ranting. Anyway, so how's your day? I'm sorry for ranting so long.
Anyway,
I'm actually quite impressed that you went on for so long.
or take a short break.
It's been a fucking... That's pretty much all I can say to it.
So, there's only 2 more things that I have to say. So, I still haven't started the prologues, but the prologues are basically session zeros, but they're individual, basically, prologue 1, 2, 3, and potentially 4, because I don't know if there's going to be a third player, but basically, one player has 2 characters, one player has 1 character, and one player might or might not join into the campaign and have 1 character. Anyways, so basically, like, you can have up to 3 characters per person in my campaign, and yeah, I'm totally cool with that as long as you can manage it, you know? And it's chill if you want to take an off day and just be like, yeah, this character can't make it that day because I can't totally control them. And I'm like, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, so I'm splitting it off into separate, individual, just 1-player sessions for the first sections of the prologue, and then the last session of the prologue is them all meeting, and then this very big event that is eventually going to band them together, and then that's going to start the session event. And they totally have their own freedom to choose their own individual actions, and them still be tied to the plot. There are still things to incentivize them, and it's totally okay if they don't want to be tied to the plot. I can totally change it. I'm still keeping it slightly loose, so as it's easy to modify. But that's the first thing. And the second thing was, what was his name? Okay, he's in here somewhere.
Hey, you sound very, very excited, though, to get going on this.
Oh yeah, I am near impatient. But at the same time, I have infinite patience because I really don't want to rush.
Take a short break.
I have not been doing much yet, Nora.
Where did I put his notes? It is the god of winter and hunting, and I forgot where I put the notes for that character. Basically, I don't want to say it off the top of my head, but I very well can, and it might complicate things because I simplified it in my notes version. However, I can just spew it. So basically, the situation is, being the god of winter and hunting, I have sanctified his own mountaintop range in Midgard. Basically, in Midgard, he basically hibernates or just relaxes in his own little cabin whenever winter is not around. But when he goes out on his hunt, winter starts. When winter starts, he goes out on his hunt. Both correlated. Basically, winter and the hunt are entirely correlated, and that's the most fun about it, is if you interrupt the hunt, you prolong winter. And killing him while in the hunt may extend winter to be almost eternal, or killing him while outside of the hunt may bring winter to never come naturally. It's very exciting to have him in his own little mountaintop range, and there are certain characters associated with him. Where's Mizel Harcourt? I believe if I find him... Right. Uller. Yes. Uller is the name of that specific Norse god. Can't find it, odd enough. Shame.
See, you messed yourself up.
Hmm?
You messed yourself up.
Perhaps. So, Zip, I think... Shit, I forgot their name. I don't know. So, they're playing a Crusader and a Viking. That's the most fun part about it. They're playing... One player is playing two entirely different warring parts. And I'm really excited to see how this goes out. Because one of them is a just an angsty 15-year-old ex-Crusader, because, you know, they're also trans. And then the other is a Viking who lost their kids in a fire because, you know, Crusaders set fire to the house when Viking was not there. And then, so they have, like, they saw their kids burning and couldn't help them and have fire burn marks across both of their arms. And so I'm really excited to see how this plays out. And so the third confirmed character is, you know, Warlock to Loki. But before getting in contact with Loki, they were just lost in the Feywild. Because of what they are. I can go ahead and describe what they are. Basically, they were an experimental creation, a magic item. So this magic item basically takes life, like a portion of it. Like, let's say you have... They're called hero masks. Basically, let's say you have this mask on you, and you slaughter an entire town. You take that mask, you throw it down, and that's like a level 10, level 20, like, more like a level 10 to 15 character. That's a whole genasi, but with the mask on their face, and it's attached. They are the mask. And that mask may have certain elements because they are a genasi. They absorb the elements that they were encountered most, or what are intrinsic to them. But this experiment was not always perfect. And of course, the library where they were created burnt down, so not all of them survived to this day, and as well, some of them have scars from that day. So, this character is the first successful one. However, they were lost to the Feywilds because, well, they were bound to the Feywilds as the Feywilds are bound to them. They were only supposed to have properties of the Feywild, but their creation had opened up the Feywilds to the realms when they had previously been sealed. When they are in a forest, they'll be provoked with a DC 5 if failed, an opening to the Feywilds will open ahead of them. A DC 10 Wiz check will be provoked. If succeeded, they will be aware of such openings to the Feywilds and can continue to enter the forest while avoiding the Feywilds if they so wish. Whenever they cast magic, if another casts detect magic, they will notice that each spell is almost as if the Feywilds cast this for them, whether willingly or not. Their Genasi mask can be donned to use as a spellcasting focus and can be transmuted into horns of fate energy when the mask is no longer donned. Such horns transmute into ethereal butterflies during short or long rests. When the mask is on during short or long rests, a single spell of Nimbus may be cast by DM's choice. When Nimbus wakes, he would not know of this spell's casting. So, because of being lost in the Feywilds for most of their childhood up to their teenage years, basically, they absorbed some Fey magic themselves as well, and basically they're a ranger with the subclass of Fey Wanderer. And as well, I gave them a very experimental racial feat, because all masked Genasi are just going to be really fun experiments to me, just as they were to the one that created them. And so, this Genasi in particular being the first successful one that cannot be recreated because of the bond to the Feywild, they don't have to have a mask, but they are constantly attuned to the mask. When the mask is not on their face, it's ethereal horns. And when it's not ethereal horns, it's like ethereal butterflies floating around them when they're like resting, you know? And so I gave them an experimental racial feature. So first off, they have resistance to lightning and thunder damage. They're a lightning cloud hybrid of Genasi. They have 3 charges, and those 3 charges can be used to cast Misty Step. Yes, that teleportation spell that it's going to be really fun to see how it works, because the recharge methods for those charges, 1 charge is gained via casting a successful lightning or thunder cantrip and flipping a coin and landing tails, or rolling a dice and landing odd. 2 charges gained via casting a successful lightning thunder spell. So any successful lightning or thunder spell, instant 2 charges. But 1 charge gained from a cantrip, but that's like a 50-50 chance on getting that charge from a cantrip because cantrips are so easily used. And as well, 1 charge can be gained via taking damage from lightning and or thunder damage. They as well have an optional feature where they can spend 1 charge to travel through water as a bolt of lightning, same distance as a Misty Step would travel. And the unit may go through a hole no smaller than a tiny creature could when traveling this way. Any creature caught within 5 feet of the travel line will have a 50-50 chance of being stunned. They can travel through electrical currents without spending a charge. So their full class is Ranger Fey Wanderer and Warlock Archfey of the Blade. And their packed weapon, will be originally presented at first level as a scythe with a unique ledge hanging function. Yes, I am giving their packed weapon a little bit early, just to entice them in the prologue. It will not be as upgraded as it will be when it was supposed to be given, but it will still be unique to them. And at 3rd level, it's going to be given an added function to treat it as a wind saber when it comes to making a ranged attack with it. At 5th level, it's given the ability to change shape into a unique form of weapon, essentially a rope knife but with chains, with an added grapple hook style function and an added binding function. And when I say 1st, 3rd, and 5th level when conferring to the pack weapon, I mean exclusive warlock levels. And as well, to explain why the leveling system in that is basically I assign 60 levels per player. That player can then, let's say they want just 1 character, they're satisfied with 1, they can use 60 levels on that 1 character. Or if they're satisfied with what they have and they just want like a level 20 character, I can totally make them still match up with magic items with the rest of the party. As well, they could have, like, let's say 4 characters all level 15, or, you know, but no higher than, no more than, like, 4 characters, and no higher than 60 levels. And usually no one would go that high anyways, but it would be very impressive if they did, and I would totally respect that. And there's just a lot I have in mind for this campaign. Okay, I'm kind of done for now. Sorry
I can
about
tell.
that.
I can tell you have a lot for it.
Yeah.
How excited are you for it to get started?
Yeah, there is a lot for the Elven realm as well. A lot. So, I'll just tell you about one character in the Elven realm. It's a human that was seeking a perfected form of immortality to stay with their elven partner for as long as they could, and maybe even bring immortality to life by transferring his conscience into a warforged. However, he only duplicated his conscience. This realization sent him into a rage after the procedure had finished, attacking the Warforged, and the Warforged not even meaning to harm him, but accidentally killing him, not used to the mechanical strength. The Warforged still has damage he had sustained from that experiences, and refuses to fix it. He now resides within Niflheim, basically being the Norse Clovis Bray. So that's gonna be really fun. The fucking, what are they called? I'm gonna love throwing these characters at the party, because this, Yibin, yes. Where are they? Igarashi, yes. So... Lieutenants of the Old Guard, the leading force on Odin's side of the war between the gods. As the gods had come to a truce, they had no longer use for these lieutenants and sealed them away before they could make any sense of the situation, as they knew it would be less trouble than trying to kill them. They had 3 temples assigned to them, one in Niflheim to seal Caldera, which is basically a fire direwolf. One in Muspelheim to seal Noros, which is basically a void kitty, but a kitsune, and one in Midgard to seal Zerit, which is basically a raccoon-styled dragon. However, in their last moments, they had pulled a stunt that none of the gods could foresee nor knew of, and they had swapped places at random, however, were still in weak comatose. The comatose would have been much stronger if they were in their respective designated temples. This cunning switch left Caldera in Midgard, Noros in Niflheim, and Zerit in Muspelheim. And the most fun part about this is that they will probably take so much expansive importance in whichever route the party takes, because they were there when the Norse gods were having their own, before the truce, before they had traded gods between each other, before all of the Norse myths. Because all the Norse myths take place after the wars, as far as I've read. And that's the most interesting thing about it, is I can add my own input into even that through these characters. And these characters have, they may have resentment or understanding, or even just, I don't care anymore, could have just left me alive and I would have kindly fucked off, I was just hired for this, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Basically, they were creations as well, but basically sealed away once their duty was done, and they didn't like that because they didn't have any say in it. And that's where their little trick came in. The little snap, right before they were sealed, switched places, that was at random. That they didn't know which one they were transferring with, so it was a gamble for all of them. So I hope my players are not watching this stream as well, because I'm probably going to spoil a little bit.
A little bit? Quotation marks?
Well, initially, the one of the Yibins was searched for by one of the characters, and this character will later... They were initially searching for the raccoon-style dragon, because that was their temple in Midgard. However, again, the raccoon-style dragon was sealed in Midgard because Midgard has the wild magic curse on it, and it was literally a fucking dragon. The main part about it is its knowledge. It is legit, like, pretty fucking magical, you know? And so, yeah, they meet basically the fire dire wolf. I call it a Durimber wolf, you know, dire ember. I love it. And they're a sassy motherfucker, and I'm gonna love it. Basically, they all can have their own, like, alter self forms. Like, they can totally have, like, a human-looking form, but as well, that'll still look, like, custom to them. You won't usually see anybody looking like that. And as well, because, like, you know, they're flashy, and of course, somewhere on the LGBTQ scale. So, Caldura is the Durimber wolf. In the beginning of Chapter 2, which is... I forget if that's Session 1 or... I don't know. Beginning of Chapter 2, but can be seen occasionally in wolf form looking over towards the party while standing atop a cliff before the party is attacked by wolves and then scattered toward the ruined bridges, where Chapter 1 ends off. Right. Chapter 1 is the prologues bunched together. Right, so Chapter 2 is basically Session 1, and Chapter 1 is basically just Session 0, everything like that. Part of Odin's old guard killed off with their other lieutenants, Norris and Zirik, as the trio commanded the military force called Yggdrasil, originally formed in the war between the gods. Later, they're revived by Valley through cunning means, giving Cal a limited form and practically creating a contract where Cal is bound to their very own ascendant plane, a sub-dimension where... However, Cal feels they ought to return the favor by reviving... What? I forgot that. Hold on, what?
You end up forgetting? Did you end up forgetting, or did you just sort of spin off?
No, that sentence was just said in a weird-ass way. No, it says what it's meant to say, but I'm kind of sleep-deprived, so it's kind of getting to me.
Bruh.
But yeah, it just meant, oh, I feel like I owe you a favor for getting me out of that temple. How I said it was, however, Cal feels they ought to return the favor for reviving them in such a sanctified manner, in part curious of their latent intentions. I don't know why I did it that complicated. I could have just been like, yeah, I owe you. Like, I could have just done that, but, you know, of course I gotta be fucking complicated. There are so many... And I have etc. characters for legit. I have etc. characters because I'm just gonna be like, okay, I'm kind of just not feeling like doing the main plot right now. I kind of just want to do a chill session, so I have etc. characters ready. I mean, like, ready so that I can just, like, randomly roll dice and just be like, alright, yeah, I'll choose Eoparts, or Ether, or Garastan, or Gerik, or Galarheim, or Gressor, or Hifa, or Kaeli, or Malstriga, Musil Harcourt, or Mierden, or Magayana, Miska, Rixen, or Norlix, Samuel oh my fucking god. So many ant slime. I don't know why that... Ant slime. Why did I say that? Why did I make it like that? Anyways, yes, one of them is an Eldritch entity, and I really love this one because I'm so excited to pull this one off. Basically, they spread his, her, their consciousness through deer by parasitic fungal growth in his one unit, and sees through the eyes of all his, her, their deer, and can talk in cryptic manner through the deer he, she, they have fully transformed into his, her, their own. Where Yawam originates, no one knows, nor where the source identity is. So, basically, when they speak through the deer, they can choose which deer speaks, but it sounds like there are several voices talking as well to basically even further confuse, and that's the most eldritch part about it that I love, because it's like fungal growth on a deer, and the deer's eyes are glowing, and I'm really excited to pull it off. And as well, Ekin El Marley. Basically, one character, but two characters. You know, basically one body, two characters. Basically, the Venom trope, except they were born with it. And thing is, so the original character is just Ekin El Marley, wandering huntress, has impressive perception and dexterity, however lacks any motivation to talk to people or often anything at all. She is generally non-talkative, however when she does speak it is always worth listening to, and they're a ranger hunter. Layston is the parasitic symbiotic entity, practically a black and red venom that was born with Ekin and has increasingly dangerous intelligence and a matching charismatic touch. Yet, she is quite lazy and prefers to lay dormant until it is deemed necessary, such as suggested by Ekin, and they are a warlock, great old one, and packed to the blade. By Great Old One, I just mean by the patron, and I do have 3 sprites, Polyester, Malcanthe, and Ulfathan, and I just have a lot of characters that I'm really anxious and really excited to throw out. Like, they have just really simple descriptions for some of them, like... Okay, that is not a simple description. That is very lore important. This one, I hope, especially hope because this is very spoiler relevant to the campaign. But Hifa, lich in the roots of the world tree, taking souls from hell and giving them form to go out and feed more souls into hell to further increase Hifa's army and later to attempt to overtake Valhalla. So basically, using the Taken route. You know, the Taken from D1 and everything like that. Basically taking the souls from hell and making a loophole to get even more, and it's kind of smart, but also kind of corrupted, because, like, those people were just chilling. And as well, there is a Malfstriga, just a normal village girl until she accidentally summoned a tornado with her in the eye of it instead of her hometown. Yes, she is a wild magic sorcerer. That's gonna be fun. Brings chaos with her no matter where she goes, and is, of course, unintentional. There's Measle Harcourt, just a fellow that lives in the cabin on the same mountain as Oer, the winter and hunting god. You know how I thought about that? And is sort of chill with them, doesn't bother him any, and sometimes drops by some firewood and supplies like flint and iron and etc., as well as occasionally one of his homemade chicken pot pies, and also occasionally receives gifts from what is presumed to be Oer, but Oer is never with his gift when it is found. Gift is often uncooked lumps of meat. Of course. And also, he has, like, a dog, but it's like the size of a horse. So it's like a really big fluffy dog. Which one? Ooh, Kennel. Where's Kennel?
You sound like you're ready to go into war with these characters already.
Okay, so let me give you the overview of the main quest line of the Elven Realm, which is like after, or yeah, it's mostly after everybody gets sent into their own separate realms and then somehow gathers back up. But basically, the overview for the Elven Realm questline is... Okay, so legit quote by quote, it starts by so basically. So basically, before the start of the campaign, like 20 years before the main campaign party gathers, this dude, Garsu Taiho, is accidentally sent to the Norse realms from another universe. Let's call it Universe X. This dude lands in the Elven realm in the Norse universe, but he is 1, foreign, and 2, not a variable in the prophecy of Ragnarok, meaning he is an unforeseen arrival and variable. Somehow or another, he comes across Hane Suru in her family rogue phase, and they hit it off really well, and dude did not know that he was hitting it off with one of the 3 daughters to be next to the throne and lead of the High Teeth Wood dynasty. Most impactful medieval wood elf, tiefling, and high elf kingdom society in the elven realm at this current time. Basically, Garasu doesn't know this happened until Hane is staged by one of her sisters as kidnapped by Garasu, since she is also rogue from her family and in hiding, but did not make it clear why or how, so basically they make it out of the situation somehow. I'm gonna write it down, but it's gonna be pretty intense. You know, its own little narrative, but like it all starts down eventually one way or another, with Hane leading the dynasty in the most efficient way possible. And so basically by current time of the campaign, once the party reaches the Elven Realm when Gwen has to go back, y'all will be able to meet the kiddos of Hane and Garasu, and they might join the party for a little bit depending upon the party's actions. What might not sit well with one of them may sit well with another. It depends on who the party collectively intends to bring along with them and how they perform, and the after effects of such. Astronaut, Rector, and Freyam are the kiddos of Garasu and Hane, all three potentially dependent upon the party's decisions and how the party affects the realms, viable to be the next to lead the Haitoful dynasty. And it's my favorite arc because it's characters that I have made for years and was not able to use. And I just recently altered their designs, their characteristics, everything, like just a few months ago. Sorry.
It's okay. Sorry, I was laughing because I just poked Ghost in the mouth with my finger, and he just sort of looked at me all insulted. Like I poked him on the tongue, and he just is like, "What the fuck, Mom?"
Mm-hmm. Oh, also, there are lycanthropes in this, but also there's partial lycanthropy. And, so, one of them... Okay, so I'm gonna love describing this. Let me first describe... There's two lycanthropes that I have to describe. One is Dara, affected by genetically passed down lycanthropy. If the moon is partially visible, Dara's form is partially in lycanthrope. Lycanthropy is dependent upon the moon's visibility in this area. Clouds limiting the moon's visibility does not affect lycanthrope, can be inside during night and lycanthrope not take over, so as long as he does not get to a full point where the moon's glare hits the window, etc., except on the full moon. On a full moon, he is in lycan form no matter if he is inside or not. For the entire night of the full moon, he is in full lycanthrope transformation. However, it does not have a difficult DC to maintain consciousness. More or less, he stays the same no matter what, just a slight change in alignment for the time being. He is the brother of Trixen. However, Trixen is a hybrid between a werewolf and a human, attuned to lunar magic, as of course they were born on full moon too, just to be special. But to be blunt, her lycanthropy is dependent upon the phases of the moon. Closer to full moon, the more potent her form is. However, the difficulty for maintaining that form with full consciousness scales with that potency. Her most balance is during the half phases of the moon, while she feels drained and exhausted at night when the moon is the least visible in the night sky. She does not need to be outside or being shone on by noonlight for this transformation to occur. She's in a very intense and complicated relationship with Evelyn, as she feels though she is a burden to Evelyn.
Nick,
yeah.
breathe.
Yeah,
Breathe.
oh yeah, I am breathing quite a lot.
You're not. You were speed boosting. I was getting kind of concerned you might end up choking.
No, of course not. Where's my next one? I'm just trying to get through all of this so I don't have to randomly be like, oh, also, Blue, you're gonna be involved in this rant. You know, I don't just want to randomly spring that in. Blue just get really awkward, like, what's going on? Like, you know. So, Kennel. Once prince to an honestly fucked up family, taken and transformed by a lich into a dragon, and then given control of his form as well as access to multiple books the lich had gained over the millennia. As long as he gets the lich, this particular component, he also does understand the lich could be lying about being able to go off and live after he serves his purpose, the lich. So as he's living his life to the fullest in the meantime, found smoking outside of the tavern and occasionally bang a few shots to drink inside, but never seeming to get drunk. There's Cohen, Malcresivolis, Mando Sereno, American, Meryl, Mia Fruity. Should I describe Mia Fruity? I don't know. Oh, also, the magic item salesman, cannot be fought nor killed, as they have a failsafe in case they are about to get attacked, whether they are aware of it or not, where they are instantly transported to the pocket realm or somewhere close that is safer because of the cloak that they have. There's also Rat, actually a cat, but everyone calls them Rat, appears in the tavern, just wandering aimlessly. They get their head into the cone all the time on their own, even when others remove it. Occasionally they will take it off on their own to eat their own food supplied by the tavern owner, and occasionally by the random guests. Rat is a level 20 druid that is just bored as all hell. Ravinki, undead druid who speaks in tongue, is often translated by Tenelalo, and is as well the tamest and most rational of the group aside from Tano, brought around from Awaken spell merged with Tampered Resurrection spell. Okay, so there are two vampire twins. One is, this is again off the top of my head because I, for some reason, didn't put it in my notes. And by the way, I have, like, way too many notes. Like, way too many. Way too many. Anyways, so the vampire twins, one is a bounty hunter, very professional. Nobody knows he's a vampire, you know? But just, he gets the fucking job done. Real good. You know, has a sister. Okay, this is where the sister's lore tab begins. Tylenia Venus Grenix, sister to Frasian, skilled in combat, however, is obsessive when it comes to certain individuals, and was brought along with Frasian to apply for bounty hunter work. Never seeing her first mission before she goes off on her own, and when she's in the tavern, she gets obsessed with Kennel, the fucking dragon that was originally just a regular human turned into a dragon by a lich, and really is like being gaslit by the lich. Anyways, her target combat styles are handmade grenades, throwing knives that drain blood, you know, those kind of throwing knives that have string or chain attached to them. Yes, rope knives. Explosive throwing knives, flammable throwing knives, rigged crossbow, which is just a fucking shotgun, but still arrows and darts and whatever like that, and as well saber, like, you know. I just really like a lot of this. Okay, so session 1, basically chapter 2, is supposed to be Vampire Syndicate. Session 2, Tiefling Dynasty. Session 3, Crescendo of the Vamp Tief Dispute. Session 5, Escape and Lie Low. And then Loki is Found and Freed. And then there will be individual sessions with each other. The Viking and Crusader, of course, being transported together. Because that's going to be fun to see that conflict of just... You know, there's nothing to stop me from killing you now, right? You know, from both sides. And they're also sort of, they have their own PTSD that goes along with it, because I'm basically sending them into a pretty much Muspelheim, but not as intense, the Dwarven realm, except on the outcasts of it. Basically, they might think they're in Muspelheim, but they don't know how bad Muspelheim really is. So, as far as I know, they're probably in Muspelheim, and as we already stated, the Viking with the burn scars all across their arm already have fire PTSD from their kids dying from it. You know, all that kind of thing. And the Crusader is, you know, like, literally 15 fucking years old. So they're in like a protect and flight mode. And as well, the Crusader's like, what the fuck are you doing? No, what the fuck? No. And so, the character that is Warlock to Loki stays in Midgard with Loki. And then the main NPC that is along throughout the campaign is sent to the Elven Realm and accidentally kills someone and gets totally messed up. Like,
Well, you might
longer
want to check
has
what
a
I
right
sent you.
arm and left eye, and like it's replaced by. Oh my god. They could just do black and it would be okay, but why white? Why white? You could just say it's ink. No, that's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
For context, for anyone who's watching this stream, basically I found a photo where they were talking about how they're replacing blood in some countries in anime with white, and because it's supposed to not look so graphic, and it looks
It
worse.
just makes it more PG-13. What the fuck? It's... No, that reasoning is not for real. Nah. They gotta know what they're doing, right? Like, those animators are just like, oh, we can't make it red? You know what we're doing then, don't you? Like, why? That's so... Like, I understand I would do it too, but like, fuck.
I imagine what happened is they were told that they have to censor it and redo scenes that have blood in them, and that's what they're like, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna do white, we're gonna make it even worse. Let them face the fucking hit back, not us. Let the government face the hit back of even more suspicious looking things.
Okay. I'm gonna say one more rant, and that'll be all. All that I even can say. So, this is the prologue plan, and there are 3 NPC parties already built. Arrowhead, Caravax, and Hilt. And the Crusader will be with Hilt. The Genasi will be with Arrowhead, and the Viking will be with Caravax. Okay, so Crusader will with Hit Group overhears that their target is called Valiant and had killed one of the party members' gods after his library got burnt down by that party member where they were told to, but as well, Salil/Valet catches Crusader overhearing this and calmly hands them a book about sword techniques with a map of the 9 realms hidden in a pocket inside the cover, and remembers, I won't tell them about your snooping, but they should keep curiosity focused on what matters. As well, you want to be included in the conversation.
While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall... Yes. Word is that a knight of Favonius has appeared in Liyue. That's why I came to have a look. I never expected that one of you would be the honored guest at the Cheesing. And the other one must be the rumored knight of Favonius.
Oh, sorry. I am not yet a knight.
Saul is a former crusader, and they tried to attack, thinking that Caravax group had betrayed them. And later, depending upon
Please excuse me for the misunderstanding. Allow me to introduce myself first. My name is Shain, a Millelith responsible for garrison and patrol duties.
Nimbus,
And I am Noel, maid of the Knights of Favonius. Of course, I am not yet an official
However,
knight.
they also
Understood. Allow me to apologize on behalf of all the residents of this area for the misunderstanding earlier.
Oh, it's no big deal. More importantly, is there a reason why you were looking for a Knight of Favonius? May I be of any assistance?
Well, let me fill you in. I just received some intel that a group of treasure hoarders, originally from Mondstadt, has shown up in this area recently. According to the intel, they've set up camp near Stonegate. If we act too rashly and let them escape back to Mondstadt, then it'll be difficult for the Millelith to continue pursuing them.
of the prologue.
That's why I was hoping the Knight of Favonius could join me in the arrest, so we could act as each other's witnesses. But it seems like this is easier said than done.
I'm sorry. If only I could have passed this selection exam earlier.
If I submitted an official request for assistance to the Knights of Favonius, all I would achieve is to buy the treasure hoarders time to plan their escape. Might I ask if there are any other Knights of Favonius in Leo Harbor at present?
Any other knights in Liyue? Oh, of course. It's a knight you need. Well, there's one right here.
That is towards the start of a bridge that looks like it would connect to something far out, but is cut off after a good half mile to a mile. This is where Valley teleports with the rest of Hilt on a bridge. Part 5 of the prologue ends with the party meeting Valley/Salil almost immediately after the teleportation of Hilt occurs. And scorched corpses are littered all around him as the groundwork of the bridge is just as scarred. Ask for the party to roll initiative, where Glint is the first to react by swinging and pointing out the tip of her sword aimed at Salil to demand what in the hell just happened in a very blunt and intimidating tone as if she's done this before, and then declare in session, you know? Oh, you gotta love that tension, gotta have to write that down, initiative roll somewhere though, not like they're gonna fight, but at least like to have it ready. In case one of the party members, the characters, decide to attack her, perhaps they'll have that be their order of interrogation, or maybe their intelligence gathering of what all each of the character obtains from the interactions. Yeah. There's a lot more information that wasn't on that note, but that is a good summary. But yeah, that's it. If you have any questions, I can totally, like, spitball if I don't already have the answers. Like, that is my most fun way, because, like, a lot of writers are like, oh, fuck, I don't have that yet. No, I'm like, shit, yes, I don't have that. Now I have a reason to... Now I can think about it, you know? Like, now I'm brought this situation where I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Thank you for bringing that up. What about this, and this, and this, and this? What do you think about this, and this? You know, that sort of, like, you're just throwing it. Anyways. Oh, also, I shadowed a 911 dispatcher. And yeah, I understood way more than I thought it would. It's definitely not as stressful as I considered it would have been. And, like, I was listening in on the calls. I had to sign a contract, everything like that. You know, basically saying, yeah, no, I'm not gonna repeat anything that I hear here. Of course. Because, you know. But yeah, I picked up some code. Some of the codes that, like, you know, most of the people that were still in training for 6 months and whatever like that. And some of the people that have even been working there 1.5 years hadn't been able to been trained on that, but it was not that difficult either. It was just some, like, really foreign shit, because, like, you know, to, let's say, remove somebody from the current list of, like, you know, let's say it's a roster. It's like UF dot. And instead of, like, dashes or commas, it's dots to separate commands. And it's very interesting. And, of course, that's probably not going to be the same in every system. But it was interesting for it being the one that I had contact with. I can't really report back much information about it, because, you know, contract, and I really don't want to find out any consequences from that. But yeah, it wasn't that bad. Also, air conditioning, oh my god. Something my car doesn't have. Also, the starting pay is, like, legit 40,000 a year. And legit, you get government benefits, like, right off the bat. And it's pretty good ones, too. And, like, after working there, I think, 8 or 10 years, you can get government benefits for life. Guaranteed. I mean, I don't even plan to stay here, though, in the US. But it's still an enticing deal to be, like, offered. Like, if the US gets any better whatsoever, if it doesn't just, reset.
Yeah, that's also a big if.
Yeah. Poor wholesome Yelan. Not Yelan, but Ayaka. Just fucking, when using her skill, just sometimes just goes, my apologies. And I'm like, why are you feeling bad? I feel bad that you're feeling bad. Now I feel bad. I was slaying. Why are you feeling bad? But yeah. I can go ahead and hop on Destiny 2 right now if you want.
No, it's gonna be a few more hours because it's midnight our time for me and Blue.
Oh, it's 12:21 for me.
Yeah, it's currently 10:21 right now.
Ah. Yeah, I currently can't really get to the latest event with the Yelan and that one Rogues mission, where, like, you can get that one...
Yeah, what's holding you back from getting there?
A prerequisite quest.
What's the prerequisite?
Perils in the Dark.
Bruh.
Yeah. Yeah, remember that one where I was like, oh yeah, there's these 2 towers in these different locations where I got my ass kicked. I thought it was involved in the main story, and turns out it wasn't at all. This is that one where I got my ass absolutely handed to me on a silver platter.
Level your characters, go do that, and get it done.
No.
An honored guest of the Qixing and an honorary knight too? Well, if someone who's independently a hero in 2 different nations is willing to lend me a hand, I can't exactly do better than that. It's just that I feel a little ashamed calling on a hero who defeats ancient gods to assist with something so trivial.
Wait! So, as well as Storm Terror, you defeated an ancient god too?
Like, narrative-wise?
It was really good. Like, you really need to get to that point where you can participate in it.
I've seen Twitter for like a half second and already have the, like, probable implication that Yelan is the other Yaksha, I think.
Yeah, that's the way that it kept going, but apparently she's just related to the person that the Yaksha that's down there was trapped with. I'm very curious because I don't feel like that's it. Especially because it's like she was adopted to start off with.
And as well, Yelan doesn't seem to have an actual invisibility thing. Like, the enemies still know you're there and can actively attack and target you, even when using the skill.
Mm-hmm.
It's still a really nice skill, though. I'm assuming that rogue character that's coming out next banner is a lightning short sword user?
Nope. Oh, no, next banner. Yes, she is.
Ah.
She's not a rogue, though. She's a secretary. In all basics.
A fucking secretary!
Like, you really have to play the event to understand her character dynamic with Ito's gang. More or less, she's the actual boss of the Arataki Ito gang, or she's the actual boss of the Arataki gang, and she's also their lawyer. She basically is like the big secretary and the person that keeps their asses out of permanent jail.
Why don't they just hire Yanfei? But that also is really...
Because Yanfei already had her own life and style in Liyue. So what happened was, she went over to Liyue, learned from Yanfei, graduated from Yanfei, and then came back to Inazuma.
Huh. That's awfully interesting.
Yeah, you really should do that quest and be able to do the event. And actually, you can do the event anyway. There's a quick start button to it.
What?
Yeah, when you look on the event banner, there's a thing that allows you to quick start. So you don't have to complete the prerequisite, it's just so that way you can understand the reasoning behind that section of the story.
Yeah, I don't see a quick start.
There should be. It would be down in the bottom left in that screen.
Then I am truly honored. Please excuse me while I catch up with my comrades stationed at Stonegate. I will confirm the details of the arrest with them. Whenever the two of you are ready, please come and find me there. Let's rendezvous shortly. While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail.
I don't know if I'd be able to see it because, I didn't need the quick start.
I gotcha.
So when you hover over it and click into it, it doesn't say anything. Because you can't see the event guidelines button until you actually click into it. Nick?
Yeah?
Can you not see anything change when you click into the event?
I sent you the picture with it clicked into the van. Showing the event guidelines, item details for your request, and return.
They said that there was a quick start ability. And hold on, I'm gonna go be right back.
Okay.
Okie dokie, I'm back.
Scared the socks out of me.
Well, I found something out. I can actually help you with that.
Oh, nice.
So go to where it is, and I will join you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna wait for you to go there first, so that way I can join you really quick.
Okay.
Join you really quick, kick ass, and then leave. It's really funny, Hayato just about became part of my permanent team, and then I heard just how good Yelan and Yoimiya were together, and I was like, yeah, never mind, Yelan's gonna be part of the permanent team. Yai is gonna be more or less the swap out in between her and Shenna. Let me know when you're there and I'll send the invite.
Okay. There's 2 locations. I think I'm going to one of my old ones.
What do you mean to one of your old ones?
I mean, the one where I first got my ass kicked.
Bruh.
Alright, I'm
All tasks have been handed out.
I shouldn't need my shielder. For anyone who's just joining now, I've sort of derailed just to help out my friend a little bit. Okay, so where is it?
top of this tower.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy. This is easy mode.
Fire hazard! Here comes the catch. Time for a light show.
Now do you see what I mean though by having these two at a constant burn for each other?
Busted. My
Bye! I think the funniest part is I knew it was coming, so I dodged. Like, literally, you just dropped right into it, which is the funny thing.
I had no idea. I think there was still some stuff up there. Yeah,
Yep.
I gotta ring the bell. Which is...
Take it easy.
There it is. There we go.
So where's your next one?
It is, so you see Stony Halls and the teleport point below that? It's basically over there, but in the upper floor, and I don't know how to get to the upper floor.
Stony Halls. Okay, I know how to get there. You said you don't know how to get into the upper floor.
I mean, aside from climbing, I haven't tried that one yet. I was currently stuck at the other one. Well, yeah, it's up here, but it's not in Stony Halls directly, but it's in the area below it. That teleport point down there. Like on the bottom side of the map.
Oh yeah, there. Over here. And then you drop down and go into here. Over this way.
Oh, ice wings.
Yeah, these are the PlayStation pre-registration pack. I don't know if you can still get them.
Quietly now.
I like how we have 90% fucking bows in here.
Yeah, so...
Click this.
Yeah, I don't have it. Oh, I don't have it.
Yeah, when you're doing stuff in here.
Whirling snow.
Yeah, it says I don't have enough lumen energy. I think there might be some up there. Yeah. Somewhere here. Nice.
Yeah, when you click to recharge this, it'll refill it all the way, so.
Ah, it's nice. So that area down there, like
Yep.
lighted there, it has explosive mines that immediately marked me and threw me all the way down there and killed my character.
Brother.
Oh no, right there. Yep, that's there.
Yeah, you just fly past them. See?
Yeah. I landed because I was worried about my stamina.
Like, dude.
My opponent! Firehead!
Take it easy.
There you go.
Thank you.
Then click this.
Nice.
And then... Oh, we actually passed the teleport point. Oops. This way. Teleport point is right there. My dude, I was offering it, I was showing you so that way you could climb up to the proper point to reach it.
Appreciate it.
Because you can jump right up here. And you're gonna die. No?
Got it.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh yeah, there's also this little bugger here. And the reason I'm suggesting these two is because these guys will actually be a great big help later for when we're doing the tower.
Nice.
There you go.
Quietly now.
This is why. You go run over here and press L1 and circle. And you waited too long. You gotta do it fairly fast. Otherwise it depletes your stuff.
Got it. Yeah, I didn't do anything about it.
Things are about to get dicey.
Time for a light show!
Don't mind me for a minute.
Game's up. Time's over.
The ice.
Do you get what I mean though by going me and Yellon are a really good combo?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like they are a mean wombo combo. Alright, come over here. You ignore the hilly trail because the hilly trail don't fucking matter. Hi, over here. Need you to clear this shit.
There's this one side. Already cleared that.
Also, this puzzle requires you to put these two at different spots. Like, you recharge this. That'll clear that spot. Then you chase this guy over to here. And chase the other one all the way around to the other side. And then you just stand by the third one. There you go. You have your chest and you can proceed towards the top. Also, take off your thing. Take off your lumen thing for a minute. And then go walk over to the writing on the wall over there. It's the only way you can investigate it, and it leads to a hidden achievement once you find all of them.
So what wall? Right there?
Yeah. Yeah, once you find all of them, it leads to a hidden achievement you can get. Now click this to activate it. And chase the little bugger in. Like, have him go.
Here comes the catch. The fuse is lit. Take flight.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
See, that's the thing with world quests, I can help you. With the story quest, I cannot. Right here.
Take it easy.
And then grab your bell. And then before you go, where did you go?
Right here. Cinematic.
Careful. And take it off again and oh. Now you gotta go away from it and it'll respawn. And then you take it off.
Time for a light show.
Well, did you collect it?
Yeah, I still had it equipped, and it somehow let me.
Okay. I guess it must have just been because you did it fast enough or something. Or maybe it was glitching out because it was registering me there at the same time. Come down here. Grab this. Don't fuck up that plate like I did.
Well, I'm right behind you.
And then jump to the side a little. Because there's a little spoopy boy hiding in a corner way over here. See? Small boy. I don't know why your version of the chasm is so goddamn dark.
Yeah, I don't know.
I wonder, could you turn up your in-game brightness, possibly?
Sure.
Because I wonder if that affects me too.
That'd be really interesting.
Because your chasm is insanely dark. It's so much darker than mine. Nope. It didn't affect me.
Yeah.
Anyway, come up here and let's keep following this bugger up.
Alright. Just change my brightness back up.
I mean, maybe having your brightness up will let you see a little bit better while we're down here. Because I can see decently myself due to my good eyesight, but... Yeah, fun fact, apparently I traded memory for eyesight. Because I have 30/30 vision, but fuck am I unable to remember shit. Anyway.
Are you ready for the bridge?
No, I was just aiming to fly. What's your next spot? Or what does it say you have to do?
Approach the dark fog, which is like dead in the nameless ruins. Like dead center.
Alright, then let's go to the teleport point in the nameless ruins. For anyone who just joined, I am quickly helping out my buddy because he has been struggling with this for well over a month and it's not letting him go into the event while he's doing that.
Good roll.
And you can't say that you haven't been struggling with it for a very long time. You've been struggling with it.
I'm feeling up to it.
Oh no.
Well, aren't you going to approach?
Take it easy. Things are about to get dicey.
Lighter, please. Fire hazard.
Quietly now. Game's up. Time's over.
Fuse is lit. Burned.
God damn! Yellen got... Or not Yellen, Yuania got destroyed by him. Fucking hell.
Here comes the catch.
Subway swirl.
Take it easy. Game's up. Time's over. Take it easy. Gotcha.
I dishonored.
Take it easy. Quietly now. Gotcha. Game's up. Time's over. Take it easy.
Could you see what I was doing during your mini cutscene?
Yeah. A little bit. Yeah, that would have taken me like weeks on my own.
Oh, hey, more of that writing. Or no, never mind. It's just the fucking.
Take it easy. Busted.
Fire hazard!
Sorry, I want to deal with this fucker because he's otherwise gonna annoy me.
Gotcha.
The fuse is lit!
Next point is...
You're supposed to follow, Jiyoung.
Yeah, through the ominous fog.
Yep. You need to open it up first.
Just grabbing a bite to eat.
The one negative about the chasm is that there's no goddamn statue. Like, there's a lot of positives to the chasm. It's a lot of fun and all that. But the one big negative is there's no statue to heal.
Yeah. I gotta go to Mondstadt every time.
Or go out to Liyue. Where did your character go for cutscene? Oh no, it just completely removes you for cutscenes right now. No, it puts you fucking somewhere. A whole ass little portal area way off to the side.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Please do not disturb me.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Please do not disturb me.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Most of the map is cleared out now.
Oh, wrong.
That's cool.
No, it wasn't just that. It was for other reasons too. That's not released music. I've just been listening to it on loop all day because it's so pretty.
Fair.
He didn't expect to accidentally click on it though. He thought I was clicking into another thing, and it's like, yeah, no, you're clicking into the
Take it
Reddit.
easy.
Alright.
Oh, go over to Jinwoo and extend your light thing if you can.
The smell coming from the mines has changed again.
Okay. There's also one right here to grab.
Thank you. Oh, I hate that.
Take it easy.
No.
That's why I went ahead, because I know if I lose some health, it's not that bad. If you lose health, it's bad. It's funny as well, when I first went down this, I literally just dropped all the way to the bottom. I didn't actually, like, stop at all. But I watched a whole bunch of YouTubers try to do the same thing as me and fuck up and kill their characters. I was just always laughing so hard over it, because it was just the funniest thing. Like, I went all the way down to the bottom, and then I stopped. Hello, buddy.
Busted.
Time for a light show.
My mans was just sitting there chilling, and we were like, yeah, no, we're about to wreck your day.
Gotcha.
Feel that light.
Just immediate ice and fire, which is the worst kind of scarring you can have, too. Well, not the worst kind of scarring, but it's still pretty bad.
Oh, right, you're at this part.
Take flight.
Quietly now.
Fire hazard.
Yeah, you know that giant, pretty-ass looking mushroom off in the distance? Yep.
That's...
It's not a bad mushroom, it's actually a, old plant spirit. It's actually quite a cute thing to talk to.
That's nice.
You gonna talk to it? You gonna talk to it?
Hmm? Oh.
Yeah, you can actually get a series of side quests from this plant. This area is also where you will find a Fatui, who is on her own, completely isolated, and not exactly doing the best. Also, use your energy and recharge. Like, use your energy to recharge here. There you go. Now I'm trying to remember where you go from this point.
I think it's this way?
Yep.
There's also a chest over here.
Remember, none of the chests are ever undefended.
Hmm?
Yeah, this place is known for danger,
Take it easy.
aka giant danger.
Time for a light show. Yeah.
Instant knockover of all of these little buggers. So far, there's no characters that need their drops, but it makes me concerned for when there gets to be some.
Fair.
Also, if you come over here, there's another Lumen thing.
Nice.
And then you can jump up on the cliff bits here. in order to get up the waterfall. And there you're on the next section of it. Instead of going all the damn way around. Like, yeah, there's another way you can do it, but you have to go all the way around for it. Hi, over here. Baby Sealy. There we go. The stupid controller decided to say, yeah, no, I'm dying.
That didn't count!
Busted.
Fire hazard!
I still like these little buggers, though. They're so light and easy going compared to like everything else we play.
About to get dicey. Gotcha.
Fire hazard! My apologies!
Dumbass, say hi, he throws himself.
Game's up. Time's over.
Time for a light show!
Oh my god.
Yeah, do you see now what I mean?
Disgusting.
Do you see what I mean?
Oh yeah, that is... I just saw like 1,000 little blue balls.
Oh hey, it's the assistant.
Quietly
We
now.
ended up coming across her anyway.
About to get dicey. Busted.
Whirling
Quietly now.
Intense the ice!
Yeah, now do you see what I was meaning by these two are a fucking terrifying wombo combo?
Oh yeah.
Well, while you're talking with the assistant, I'm gonna go on ahead and do my own shit.
Okay.
I've already found a Sealy and two of the fucking crystal things for you, too.
Thank you. Pouring the ceiling. Gets... Oh.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it. I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
Huh. Just noticed that some of the characters straight up climb in heels.
You only just noticed that 90% of the characters are, like, of different sorts, including heels.
I am like a different breed of oblivious.
You really are. You're going the wrong direction, by the way.
Well, there was an area that went up, and,
Yeah, you have to approach that area from a different direction.
What do you mean? I got up to the top of the waterfall.
I mean, I got into the top of the waterfall, but you need to climb all the way up to the top to get to the thing. Hey, come over here.
Okay.
Woo.
Come over. Kamisato, like, them adding bells to Kamisato's outfit gives me such serotonin. Like, being able to hear it.
I've also got an open chest for you.
Oh, thank you.
Take it easy. Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Oh, damn.
What happened?
You're frozen in my screen. You're just running in place. You're doing a twitchy run in place.
That's amazing.
Like, brother.
I got a new letter from an informant. Looks like the situation has changed again.
I'm really glad I can't hear Paimon.
Oh, trust me, there's worse. There's much worse.
The second I get out of the dialogue and open the gate, controller dies. Glad then, rather than later, you know?
Good roll. Alright, maybe I'll take one more day off, and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
You okay?
Yep, just doing something on my end for a second.
Okay.
Navigating the world is a whole lot easier with a few different identities to choose from. Need me to come up with some for you?
Why did I always end up accidentally clicking this every single time I come by here? Without fail, I have always clicked that fucking picture. Come here, bitch.
Busted!
Time for a light show.
Got it.
Nice.
Anything else I could grab while we're up here?
Nope. Sorry. Again, had to make sure about things.
It's okay.
So what does it say for you to go to next in your story?
To go
Quietly
to...
now.
Go Bishop down!
You're not gonna help me fight this guy, by the way?
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Fire hazard!
Supportive.
I mean, I actually do agree there because they're fairly innocent people, those guys. Remember, take off your thing. Yeah, come back over here and take off your thing to get it. Then you just go back over there again. Alright.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're
There's
very
a CD
cute.
right here, too. Ooh, that looks really cool. Ooh,
If
teleport
we've
point.
got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Yo.
There.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
This place
Fireworks
is
are for now,
beautiful.
but friends are forever.
Yeah, sorry for staying still so long.
It's okay.
I was making a bid for a character because I really like the design of it.
Nice.
And yes, you're finally at the section of the story that I've been trying to get you to this entire time. I think this was actually the only prerequisite that they couldn't allow you to skip. So you got really
Yes.
unlucky. You had everything else that you could have skipped except for the single one that you couldn't.
Oh no! Not again!
You fighting the big snake?
No, I'm charging up tablets. I'm worried, though. That didn't make me feel any better. Yeah, I'm not fighting a big snake, I'm fighting for my life.
Hold on, I'm on the way.
get dicey. The truth. Still no. Busted.
Yeah, you just stay by this thing. Like, you just stay around, right around it as close as you can, because it'll charge up fast with you. I don't know if it charges with me as well, so I was just more or less sticking around it just in case. Now this way! We shall go!
Yeah. Yeah, just healing. The first one I did, killed the wizard upon activating it, so I wonder if you could, use the, Geo god and just, like, make us immune, and then reactivate the tower.
I mean, yeah, I can. Hold on. Seeing as we're gonna do it that way, I'm just gonna go full Geo. Now come and activate this so I can actually get going for it.
Alright.
It's still such a shame that you joined after Zhongli's thing ended.
Yeah. Well, it's more like I joined, like, as it was ending.
You need to trigger it.
Yeah, I was just grabbing something.
Order guide you. Solidify. Who wants some of this?
What?
That was impressively terrifying.
I like how you just stood there for a second after it finished.
But where's the...
The last one's way up top, so you have to go back to the spawn point and then climb up.
I sort of just meant the spawn point area. I just meant the spawn point that appeared where I was standing, but it was probably above me.
I like how you just stood there and watched me beat the asses out of those beasts.
I mean, what else could I do?
You're just like stunned into silence is kind of funny. How do you see where I'm going?
I see on the map.
Do you see me off ahead of you?
Yeah.
Yeah, make your way up to me. I'm right nearby the spawn.
Okay. I see. If I make the jump. Just barely.
Now come over here and let's start this one.
Let's roll.
Get back over here, bitch.
Ooh.
Also this way. Like go up onto this before you go anywhere.
Catch me.
Okay.
Because you can get this right here. And then you go back, and go to the other side section, and then you can go straight to the final one, which is up at the highest point. From right over there.
Can't catch me.
I wonder if they updated the chasm to be darker for most people, because it still feels a lot darker for you than it is for me.
Yeah.
I like, though, how we can actually see each other just by the lights.
Yeah.
Like, I'm way off over here and you can see me spinning.
Yeah.
Recharge here.
Stabilize. This is order.
Yeah, you focus on this.
Oni coming through.
Much remains.
Did you die both?
Yeah.
Brother, why?
I'm close. Ish. Sort of.
Yeah, you're way back at the other one.
Gather. I will have order. Let's roll. You want some of this? Stabilize.
Yeah, see, while it's busy with you, it's not bothering me. And while I'm busy with it, it's not bothering you, so you can go over here and deal with this.
Yeah, I just gotta go back and forth because of the bellows still popping up.
Let's roll.
Just went back down. Alright.
Hold on, I'm switching characters. Where is my guy? There's my guy. Also, you might want to heal.
Yeah. On it.
I mean, given what we're about to be doing.
Yep.
You have no confidence in me, do you?
I have confidence in you. Just not myself.
Well, you gotta come over here once you've fixed everything up and touch this thing, because it'll activate the next cutscene.
Okay.
You do not sound confident at all.
Mm-hmm. Went ahead and equipped Diana for a little bit of support.
Good idea.
Mind be purged, world be saved.
It's down here, isn't it?
No, you gotta hit the thing first. You went down too far, didn't you?
All the way?
Come back up here! You need to hit the fucking pillar here. You have to interact with the pillar before you finish off the quest. You dingleberry.
The assumption that every person has somewhere to call home is naive. I got used to living in the mountains alongside the birds and beasts a long time ago.
Yum.
Right here, emerge.
I like how spooked you get from just this.
My will embodied. Take flight. Do your master's bidding. Sakura swirl. Right now, emerge.
By the way, I can't tell if you destroy those things. The game won't let me.
Destroyed
Nothing
one.
lasts forever. Right now, emerge. Right now.
There's another.
Transfiguration! Transfiguration!
Fine, if you're gonna have me stuck here, I'm gonna fucking fight you.
Emerge.
Ya bitch.
Right now.
There's some healing.
Thank you.
Embrace the ice. Take your true form.
I just got booped.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
There's those two spots. What the?
Take your true form. Right here. Emerge. Right here.
You're probably going through an epic cutscene, and here I am just chilling.
It's about right.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories.
There it goes. You got to have a nice and epic cutscene, and here I was just staring up at the thing.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
It's having me return to camp.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
Nope. Quest goal is on the way.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
So, did you manage to do it?
Yeah. I'm progressing through the quest. I don't know if it's ended yet, but talking to different people.
Well, actually, if you come back over here, you'll see something interesting.
Okay.
You should have another. You should be able to trigger the quest now for the new stuff.
Okay.
Also, I find it really funny. We knocked that thing into that space, and yet we never saw it anywhere.
Yeah. I'm over.
Alright.
So, what's the speculation on the Arc Short Sword character?
For the... Oh, you mean for the Electra one?
Mm-hmm.
She's a healer.
Ooh.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever is quite
I believe her scaling was attack, but I'm not
But
certain.
alas, that is simply not the
Wait, no,
way
her
the
scaling
world
is
works.
HP.
Yeah, I am definitely saving Primos for that.
I mean, you're gonna want Ito anyway. He's a really good farm character for doing your, wood.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I wanted to show you. When you are to this section in the quest, you see how it is right now?
Yep.
Where it's all closed up and all that? This will be open. So this changes.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna swap back over to my side. Because I believe you're done the fighting?
Hmm?
I believe you are done the fighting section of all this?
I think so.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go back to my side and continue with the Hangouts.
Okay. Luck.
Also, the whole point of doing the event is because you're getting the special bow. Otherwise, there's really no rush to it, because all of the stuff that you experience in it is gonna stay, because it's a part of the Archon quest.
Mm-hmm. Oh, no.
What?
I gotta complete 2 other quests to do it.
No, you should be able to do the prerequisite now. Why did you send me that one? Yeah, when you go into the event start, it'll allow you to skip those.
Oh. Oh, yeah, I can skip them. Alright. Yeah, I'm totally doing that.
Though you really should do those two. Do those two when you can. Because they'll help you understand a lot better for what the hell is going on.
Most humans could have the entirety of their fleeting lives chronicled in but a few short lines. Their stories really make for terribly dull reading.
They really need to give us better spots for teleport points. Like, really. Oh, well, at least I don't have to crawl along the goddamn line like I used to.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm muttering about the, Stone Gate. The Stone Gate teleport. Yeah, back before Dragonspine launched, there was a very small amount of area where you could climb up the hill. So anything that was around that area, anything they had to do around that area, you had to be very cautious or you would get sent back and Paimon would tell you to go back and you'd fall off a cliff and die. So it's not the fun fight.
While the Millilith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Thank you both for your help. We've confirmed the location of the treasure hoarders, and we will move out shortly. In case any of them slip through our grasp and try to escape to Mondstadt, we will need someone to guard this path. As I said earlier, it would not be appropriate for the Millelith to take action here, so I will have to rely on you two.
Though I am not a Knight of Favonius yet, may I still help in some capacity?
Oh, I only asked the honorary knight here to act as a witness. There are no specific restrictions over how the arrest is carried out. So please, there's no need to feel apprehensive about your involvement.
If that's the case, I shall be glad to help to the fullest extent that I am able.
Then I will meet up with my comrades first. If the treasure hoarders try to escape, they will have to pass through here. So I am counting on you two.
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days. Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world. Would you mind letting me handle this mission? Yes. If it hadn't been for you, I would not have been able to participate. As expected, compared to the honorary knight, I still have a long way to go. But I still want to do everything within my ability to share the load. As you wish. Then leave it all to me. Oh, they're coming already. Oh, facing them alone. Do I have what it takes?
I wasn't done. Try.
I must leave no stone unturned. As a dutiful maid would. I did it! I actually did it! No, it's all because of your encouragement. Otherwise, Oh...
Thank you! We've successfully detained all the treasure hoarders who tried to escape through here. We've double-checked the numbers against the intel we were given, and it looks like none of them escaped. Small wonder that you are the honored guest of the Chising and Mondstadt's honorary knight. Oh, it was Miss Noel who defeated the treasure hoarders. Thank you so much!
You're quite welcome. To be of help to you, sir, and to the Millelith, it is my great honor.
You are too humble. I hear from the merchants that the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt are both highly skilled and only too willing to rescue people in the direst of situations. With the skills and integrity you've shown, it's no wonder that the residents of Chuhu Rock mistook you for a real knight.
Sadly, they are quite mistaken. I am still far from becoming a real knight.
Then I sincerely look forward to seeing you in action in the future, after you do become a real knight. It's getting late. I should escort these treasure hoarders back. While the Millelith stands guard, evil shall never prevail. Hope to meet you both again.
Goodbye, Mr. Shaheen. Oh, a real knight. How much longer until I become worthy of this title? Oh, you're right. Wow, the time flew by so quickly. Is it really time to go back already? Apologies. I know this is a lot to ask, but could you spend a little longer with me? I still have somewhere that I'd like to visit. Oh? Oh. This is the place. That's right. I often make tea for the Knights of Favonius, so I wanted to come here and see what I can learn. Would you care to join me for some tea? Leola's tea is certainly different from that of Mondstadt. Both the taste and the consistency are different, but the warm and soothing sense it brings me as I drink it, that feels the same. When I read about the Knights of Favonius and the Millelith in books, their rules and philosophy seem so different. But it seems the desire to protect one's own people is the same everywhere. Yes! Deep down, people everywhere are the same. I don't think I'm so afraid of my exam anymore. I know I still have a long way to go compared to the honorary knight. Listening to your stories is like reading about myths and legends. But still, this motivates me to work harder and look forward even more to the day when it finally comes. The day that I can fight side by side with you as a knight. Let's come back to Liyue again, after my exam is over. Wow! Just from looking at these weapons, I can tell they have great power. Well, this is the nation built by the Geo-Archon, after all. Oh, I wonder how Favonius blade work could be applied to these weapons, and what kind of modifications would be needed. Yes, and even though I'm just thinking through problems as I always do, I don't feel as nervous as I did when I was in Mondstadt.
Hey!
You over there! What are you doing?
Huh? What's wrong, little boy?
Who you calling little boy? I'm a mighty warrior. I see you with your strange attire, acting all mysterious, lording around the ironmongers. Yeah, you're up to no good.
I'm not up to anything.
Huh. You can't hide it from me. I see the way you look at those weapons. Same way I look at them, too. You must be planning to sneak over and steal a couple of blades when the man's not looking, huh? Well, I'm warning you. Quit while you're ahead. Stop before you do something you'll regret. 'Cause if you get caught, that man is gonna yell at you.
Yes, that's right. In any case, my weapon of choice is the greatsword. And I don't see any of those here.
Greatsword, huh? Well, you got one thing right. The man refuses to show anyone his greatsword in the store, no matter how many times you beg him. Trust me, I would know. But let's not get ahead of ourselves here. I still don't think I can trust you, unless you show me your greatsword and also your vision. That's not true. No greatsword can outshine the mighty Dugu longsword. And one day, I'm gonna get my Geovision. So, I'm not jealous. Who said anything about being jealous? Huh!
The cat is out of the bag. All right then, if you insist. Please be careful with them. Don't hurt yourself.
You're really gonna let me have a look? Wow, you're so nice! Wow, that glow, it really is a Geovision. And this sword is so heavy, I can't hold it. It's not fair. If only I were a bit bigger.
Be patient, you'll get there. Besides, I'm sure your dream will come true one day.
It's clear to me now. You bear a Geovision. You wield a greatsword. You're a nice person from Mondstadt. You must be a fabled knight of Favonius.
Huh?
I must accept that the Knights of Favonius of Mondstadt live up to their name. But I shall not concede defeat. As surely as the hills are green and the rivers flow into the sea, our paths will cross again.
Wait, Oh, he's gone. I do hope there are no further misunderstandings today. Children in Leela have these dreams too. I never would have thought. When I was little, the other Mondstadt kids and I always used to imagine what kinds of visions we would have when we grew up. I hope that someday this boy's dreams will come true too. Anyway, what's next? Should we visit Leela's harbor or take a short break? Yes. If we plan to explore further, let's take a short break first.
My stomach crumbled so hard right there. I'm so glad I was muted.
Here to serve.
It was rough.
Anfang's Ironmongers. Here to serve.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Anfang's Ironmongers. Here to serve. Anfang's Ironmongers. Here to serve.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
I have a purball who's being very grumpy.
Oh.
Here to serve.
He's sitting on me just so angry. It's like, Mom.
If we've got
You
nothing
keep
else
clicking
to
your
do,
tail and
why
it's
don't
gonna
I
be
tell you a story?
grabbed. So mad now. He grabbed his tail and he's twitching it against my hand. Yeah, you're grumpy. You're a grumpy squeak.
Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Here to serve.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Here to serve.
Liyue people must have iron stomachs.
Oh, you must be from Mondstadt. Looking at your outfit, you don't seem to be an ordinary civilian. In which case, surely... You must be an illustrious knight of Favonius. Pardon my directness. My name is Iron Tongue Tian, and I was hoping that you could help me out.
Oh, hold on. I'm really sorry. I am not yet an official knight, but just a maid of the Knights of Favonius.
Maid? Of the knights? A maid knight? Oh, now that is genuinely intriguing. Miss, if you're willing to help me out, I have every confidence that you will provide me with infinitely more source material than any other knight could. As you can see, I have been a local storyteller here for a long time, and, well, my audience is starting to tire of hearing the same old stories over and over again. When I saw this young lady show up just now, I was quite awestruck by her, so much so that I was suddenly inspired by the idea of writing a new book, A Knight's Journey Through Liyue. However, inspiration is just the start. I still need some material to work with. Even the most ingenious storytellers don't just come up with stories out of thin air. I do occasionally hear anecdotes about the Knights of Favonius doing the rounds here in Liyue. But they're mostly unreliable rumors, with everyone telling a different story. Far better to find an actual knight and see for myself.
But I am still not a knight yet.
Ah, don't worry about all that. As the saying goes, the story should be inspired by life, but larger than life. As the storyteller, I can change a detail or two here and add some dramatic effect there, you know.
Honorary knight, I'm a little conflicted. What should I do? Although I should always lend a hand to anyone in need, it would be dishonest for me to pretend to be a real knight.
You understand me. Miss, rest assured that I will not put you in a difficult spot. All I'm asking you to do is to come with me to the countryside and show me some of your blade work. Let me see something new. I'll fill in all the other details, all within reason, of course.
Well, okay then. If it's just providing some initial source material.
Oh there. Come and see these rare and precious curios.
I heard earlier from the Millilith that some hilly churls have been wreaking havoc in the countryside. Ooh, let's head over there. This looks to be the place. Ah, but it seems our timing is off. The hilly churls are nowhere to be seen.
Oh, if the hilly churls are not around, does that mean you can't get any source material?
Not necessarily. Look at all the things they left here. Miss, why don't you use your great sword to clean the place up?
Cleaning up? Well, that shouldn't be too difficult. But the hilly churls could return at any moment. Mr. Tien, please find a safe location from which to observe.
Okay. The knight's meticulous mind attended to each and every detail of her duty with the utmost care and attention. This is good. I can work with this very nightly.
Oh, you're taking notes already? Cleaning up a camp. I guess I do this kind of thing all the time. So it should be okay to include in your book.
Wonderful! I'll call this one the Indomitable Sword of Favonius.
Oh no! The hilly churls are back! Mr. Tien, please, be careful!
Sensational! I will call that one the Impregnable Shield of Chivalry. Yes, it's coming to me now. With the prescience of a prophet, the knight foresaw the precise moment of the hilly churl's return, and promptly warned the commoners to take cover. Now she stood alone, as she drew her sword and strode forward to confront the enemy. Oh, this is all great material. It's just a pity that the only enemies are these hilly churls. It needs a little more oomph. I've got it. Would the two of you be able to give me some kind of mementos?
Mementos?
That's right, mementos. Though the story is a work of fiction, the more real it feels, the more engaging it will be. Some sort of battle trophy to display before the audience? Ooh, would really seal the deal.
Okay, so something like a hilly churl mask or an arrowhead?
If it's all the same to you, I was thinking more along the lines of, well, maybe a component from that ruin god. Yes, you've got it. You really understand where I'm coming from. I've heard that there's a very common component in ruin guards called the, chaos device? I should write down my new ideas before I forget them. Just hand the chaos device to me once you've managed to obtain it.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Oh? Oh. Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever. If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story? Oh? Oh.
If you could hand me that chaos device once you've managed to procure it, I'd be much obliged. Oh, such mighty power, so battered and bruised. I just need to embellish it a little further and this will be perfect.
Embellish it? Even further? Well, as long as I have been able to help you with your creative process.
Of course you have. Okay, I know where I'm going with this story now. I need to get back and start writing. Oh, and if the two of you have any free time later, stop by Third Round Knockout and you can hear me tell my new story.
Oh, I wonder how Mr. Tian's story will turn out in the end. For some reason, I have a bad feeling about it. Why don't we go back to Liyue Harbor and listen for ourselves?
With a roar like thunder, iron clashed with iron. Then 4 gigantic fists came pounding into the ground with a force beyond what could be put into words. So colossal was their weight, and so earth-shattering their impact. Such unthinkable power could easily cleave a stone peak right off the top of a mountain. Any ordinary human would either be torn to pieces in an instant, or at the very least, suffer indescribable injuries. But not so the knight from beyond the border. She did not flinch in the face of the flying iron fists, but sank instead into a low, fighting stance. And with one swift sweep of her sword, the clash of metal erupted once more as dust billowed all around. Moments later, there was a deep and dull thud as the dust dispersed to reveal 2 pairs of iron claws lying lifeless on the ground. Such is the awesome power of the impregnable shield of chivalry, an esoteric martial technique practiced exclusively by the Knights of Mondstadt. The knight barely had time to catch her breath before a dark shadow leaped up before her into the sky, blotting out the sun and turning day into night. It was a ruin hunter. But she was no ordinary knight, and in her heart she declared, "I have nothing to fear." With an almighty battle cry, she unleashed the indomitable sword of Favonius. Beams of golden light shone out in all directions. A gust of wind raced through the battlefield. Sparks flew, and debris fell.
One knight against 2 ruin guards? And a ruin hunter? Surely that must be an exaggeration.
I suppose these stories are supposed to be taken with a grain of salt.
Is this about me? What is he talking about? Oh no, this won't do. I must ask him to rewrite the story.
Hard to believe? Then feast your eyes on this. This is solid proof of the Maid Knight's journey to Liyue. A fragment of a ruin god's armor, cut from its carcass by a blow of her blade in the midst of her death-defying battle.
That is part of a ruin guard. A friend of a relative in the Millelith told me about these. Whoa.
It's real, all right. Look at the cuts on it. Fresh from the battlefield.
I must explain to Mr. Tien. Honesty, modesty. These are the virtues cherished by the knights.
Hey, will you look at that? That girl over there looks uncannily similar to the knight from the story.
Oh, I'd say more than just similar. She's the spitting image. Oh, should we get an autograph? Oh, it's definitely her. The legendary Maid Knight.
Huh? Oh, okay.
And so, the knight went west from Stonegate with her sword in hand and scaled the mountains of a vast new land. A legend from the moment she set foot in Liyue. Tales of the adventures of the Maid Knight would be talked about for hundreds of generations. Stay tuned for the next chapter.
Try your luck betting on Jade?
Oh, what should I try this time?
Try your luck betting on Jade? Please be quiet within the premises and refrain from making a racket.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
Heck, help me. Help! I have a kitty that's just cuddled up against my stomach.
Oh.
He's getting he gets dizzy whenever I go to sit up. He's like, no, you stay right here. When did these two move here? The fact that those two are now in the library is a little bit stunning to me. Sumida and Kama. I've been able to find them in Liyue, and then I went to go redo the beginning section of Noel's Hangout quest, and I happened to notice two familiar designs in the corner.
A thesis on chivalry.
Where the hell is Blue?
Fundamentals.
It's past midnight. He said he was going to be on. Ghost, can you not? Can you not? Thank you.
So much to learn before the exam. How will I ever get through everything? Oh, honorary knight! Long time no see! Anything you need me to take care of? Thank you. That's very nice of you. It has been quite a while since we last met, hasn't it? I've been busy preparing for my exam. Other than for work and training, I've barely left the library. The exam is drawing nearer and nearer, but there just seems to be an endless amount of material to review. Right. The Knights of Favonia's selection exam. Oh. Even though I've already worked for the Knights as a maid for some time, I still need to pass this exam to officially become a knight. It's just that I've failed several times in the past. I still don't know if I can make it this time. No, thank you. I could take care of myself. I hope. This is my exam, and I'm taking it to fulfill my dream. Any obstacles I face are mine to overcome. Plus, there is still some time to go before the exam arrives. You're the honorary Knight of Mondstadt. It won't do for me to take up so much of your time. But on the day of the exam, if you happen to be free... based on the night's schedule, I think it should be half a year from now. But it's just half a year. Don't you think that's quite soon? Even though there is still some time, if I don't make good use of it, it will disappear. I've planned my schedule carefully. If I sleep 2 hours less each day and finish my work 1 hour earlier, then as long as I spend all the time I save studying, I should just about be able to finish these books. Well, there's always coffee if I feel sleepy, and I have some candy on hand just in case I ever feel low on energy. No, it won't. I've made sure to allocate time for training, too. After all, combat is also assessed as part of the examination. Did I get too worked up all of a sudden? My vision seems a bit blurry. No, I still have training tomorrow. I must freshen up. I apologize for letting you see me in such bad shape. I'm okay now. But every time I think of the exam, I get so nervous. Only studying or training helps to relieve it a little. But in the end, I keep finding new ways in which I'm not prepared. And that makes me even more nervous. Oh, you mean studying isn't the only preparation I should be doing? Oh, if I don't overcome my fear of the exam, I will just repeat the same mistakes over and over again. Whenever I encounter something unexpected, I can't think straight. And whenever I start worrying that I might fail again, my mind goes completely blank. Imagine myself passing the exam. What kind of knight? I always thought that just qualifying to be a knight was challenging enough to begin with. The knight that I want to be someday. Oh, that feels so far away that it's a little difficult to imagine. An outrider? I'm sure Amber would be happy to see the Outriders grow as a team. But my strengths are not in scouting and luring the enemy. And I'm not as agile as Amber. I don't know if I would be of any assistance to her. However, I did once get Amber to teach me how to make Baron Bunnies. If I were to use Baron Bunny to lure the enemy away and protect my fellow knights, I suppose I could do it. I still have some of the materials we used when she taught me. There's just a few extra things I'd need. Making the stuffing requires pyroslime condensate, and the red dye used to grab the enemy's attention can be made from crushed valberries. It's just that dried valberries are not very suitable for making dye. I'll need to get some fresh ones from the Stormbearer Mountains. So, let's start by going to the Stormbearer Mountains.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Yes, this should be plenty of valberries. Oh, pyro slimes. Perfect. They can provide us with another ingredient we need.
Take it easy.
Pyro slime condensate, crushed valberries. Good. Now I can start to make a Baron bunny. Through here. Conceal the stitch. Done. Far from it. I know it looks the part on the outside, but I still don't know if it will really work. There should be a hilly trail camp nearby. Let's place the Baron bunny there and try it out. I must leave no stone unturned. The hilly trolls are coming back. Let's see if the Baron bunny gets their attention. What's going on? They're completely ignoring the Baron bunny. They're coming this way. Watch out! Leave it all to me.
Stabilize!
Right now, right here. Emerge. Oh, it neither attracted their attention nor exploded. In the end, all I managed to recreate was the outward appearance. I suppose the conclusion is I can't become an outrider like Amber. Oh, maybe I'm not yet ready to carry out the work of a fully qualified knight. But I just can't think of what else I could do. Every time I've looked forward to passing the exam, I always ended up disappointed in the end. Whenever I remember that feeling of disappointment, I stop being able to think about what kind of knight I could become. Captain Kaya? Oh, no, I could never manage that. Captain Kaya has his own way of thinking and planning. Well, sometimes I can barely understand it, and as for imitating it, I simply wouldn't know where to begin. Oh, so you mean I should focus on smaller steps in order to achieve a larger goal? Well, I suppose with smaller goals, I won't be disappointed day to day. Since the larger goal is so high, I couldn't hope to achieve it immediately. In which case... Captain Kaya seems to be in the habit of fishing for information at Angel's Share. That's pretty small, and yet I heard that the reason we were able to arrest those treasure hoarders last time was thanks to Captain Kaya's intel. All right. I hope I can find some intel that proves useful to Mondstadt.
I guess you and I get to lecture Blue. No, he just messaged me saying he can't feel his legs.
Oh. Like they're numb, or like that's a little bit concerning.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're
I-
very cute.
I don't know.
My boss said she couldn't promote.
I don't know, and I'm concerned.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
I hope it's alright.
As do I. I am concerned.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
Happen again?
chasm? Something dreadful happen again? The chasm?
Have you heard
Something
about the
dreadful
chasm?
happen again?
Have you heard about the
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the
The
chasm?
chasm? Did something dreadful happen again? The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm? Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
Have you heard about the chasm?
Chasm? Something dreadful happen again? If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
The chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again? Oh? Oh.
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
Have you heard about the chasm?
Oh? Oh.
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Have you heard about the chasm?
The chasm? Did something dreadful happen again?
Oh? Oh.
Have you heard about the chasm?
Jules from Liyue, come take a look.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Noel. Can I get you a drink? A non-alcoholic drink, of course.
Oh, no need. We didn't come here to drink. I wanted to ask if there's been anyone causing any trouble in the tavern lately.
Troublemakers? Let me think. Actually, there was one.
Oh, really?
It's that guy drinking at the table over there. Payne. He keeps ordering refills of our strongest drink, Death Afternoon. Look how he's wobbling. If he passes out drunk, that could spell trouble.
Yes, that certainly sounds like a lot of trouble, although that's not quite what I was asking about. Is there anything in the tavern that has been out of the ordinary lately?
Out of the ordinary? Let me think. Yeah, as a matter of fact, there is. There are still some empty glasses on the tables upstairs that need clearing away. Must have been left there by the customers this morning. But I am busy with the accounts at the moment, and if I can't find time to clear the tables before the evening crowd arrives, things could get difficult.
Really? Well, that sounds truly terrible. Maybe I can help? Oh, sorry. I couldn't help myself. Mr. Charles, what I was really trying to ask was...
Oh, I know. You wanted to know if you could help out, right? Surely that would be asking too much. I have yet to thank you properly for helping us move those kegs last time, and here you are offering to help again. I couldn't accept your offer in good conscience. That being said, we are quite overwhelmed right now, so if it's all the same to you, ma'am, would you mind serving the customers for a while?
Oh, okay then. It seems you are in great need of assistance.
Oh, thanks a million. I'll leave you to serve the customers then. Start by taking this death afternoon to Payne, and then maybe you can clear the tables on the second floor? Thanks. I'll leave the tavern in your capable hands.
Wow. So this is what happens when I try to go with the flow. It appears that Captain Kaya's way with words does not come the most naturally to me. But waitressing in the tavern should be a good means of gathering intel, right? It's quite a common motif in the books I've read. I just need to keep my eyes and ears open while I'm helping Charles with the tavern duties.
I can't give up.
Excuse me, Payne. Here is the drink you ordered.
What? What's that? Oh, yeah, put it to the side. I think I need to sober up. This drink is strong. Oh, I don't feel so good.
Mr. Payne, are you all right? Do you need to take a rest? Let me think. If I'm not mistaken, Captain Kaya would first get his subject drunk before asking them any questions. This appears to be true. We must find another approach. Captain Kaya would probably appear cordial and sincere as a means to convince his subject to lower their guard, would he not? One must start by focusing on the person's individual circumstances and communicate a complete willingness to help. Then slowly move the conversation in the desired direction. Ooh, but how can I offer to help Mr.
Blue said
Payne?
he'd be on, so he should be on in a few minutes.
I've got it. Perhaps the dried fruits that I prepared for my exam could help him to sober up. Mr. Payne, please eat this. It will make you feel better.
I can probably only do
what's this?
1 or 2 rounds.
Oh, it tastes sweet and
I
sour.
mean, I'm probably in the same state. I'm fairly exhausted.
I do feel slightly better now. Oh, you're Noelle, isn't it? And next to you is,
Mr. Payne, are you feeling any better? Is there anything you wish to tell me?
Next to you is, it's the death afternoon that I ordered, yes. Did you bring this to my table? Thanks, Noelle. This drink is so strong.
Mr. Payne? Mr. Payne? How can this be? Drinking like this is disastrous for one's health. Perhaps. Although, maybe it would be easier if there were a few more customers. Oh, Mr. Charles also asked me to clear the tables on the second floor. If the second floor is filled with customers, perhaps I'll have the opportunity to overhear a thing or two.
This wine is heavenly.
This is an interesting thing I'm doing. Basically, I'm doing Noelle's Hangout quest.
Mess. I must clear everything away quickly so that we can serve more customers.
I'm doing Noelle's Hangout quest, and holy shit, she's level 88 in this? What the fuck? And she doesn't hit as hard as my version? What the hell? Anyway, sorry. I got myself totally off order there. I'm playing as Noelle, or I'm doing Noelle's story quest, and I said, hey, maybe you could end up like Kaya as the cavalry captain, and I'm like, also just thinking, You know, Traveler, you could have said as Diluc. Because he was the cavalry captain before Kai.
Oh, so many stains. Once the tables are clear, they'll need to be washed with a good detergent. We're almost done. A clean and tidy environment always brightens my mood. Whew. Finally, all clear. Let's go check in with Charles. Mr. Charles, everything has been dealt with. Is there anything else you need help with?
Wow, already? The customer at the table by the window just ordered a couple of things. Would you mind taking care of them?
Okay, leave it all to me.
Huh. With Noelle here, the tavern feels livelier than ever.
Phew. It's not easy working at a tavern, but at least it's over now. Well done to you, too. Oh, intel. No, I got so caught up with working that I completely forgot we were here to gather intel. What should I do? There are hardly any customers left that I could talk to. Oh, am I so incapable of handling even a simple task like this?
Thanks for all your help today, Noelle. I've been a bartender here for more than a decade, and I've never seen a happier crowd of drinkers than the ones who are here tonight. I can only assume that with you serving the customers, the wine tasted all the sweeter.
I'm quite sure that can't be true. I didn't do anything particularly special.
Customers don't come here purely for the drinks. They come for what the drink represents. Some time to relax after a long day of work. Often customers choose this tavern not just for the quality of the drinks we serve, but also for the great atmosphere. You may not have brewed the wine, or even mixed the drinks, but for many customers, service with a smile is what makes the difference between a glass of wine and a great night out. It seems this tavern could do with more than just a single bartender. What we need is some proper waiting staff to really take care of the customers. Perhaps I could convince the boss to hire a server. Anyway, I digress. Thanks again for all your help tonight.
Wow, I'm so glad to know I made everyone so happy. Yes, even though I failed to imitate Captain Kaya, it looks like I was still able to help those in need. Yes, I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Ahem. Sorry to interrupt. I sense that it's probably not the best moment. However, could I ask for one last little favor? Drinking to make merry is all well and good, but passing out drunk in my tavern? That's a pain. Pain ordered 2 more deaths after noon over the course of the night.
Alright, can I hear him yet, or is it still fucking loading?
Yes, I can get you.
Oh, good.
Mm-hmm.
Go, Jose, I'm trying to leave. Alright. Well, I'm gonna temporarily stop the stream, switch over to Destiny, and then restart it. So, see y'all in a bit.